Yo, my man, I got next.
Well, 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 it's your man, Desar, the AI architect, back in the building. Today we're gonna take you a step further into something a little more advanced. Custom playlists that can be available on the play action button. Let's say you're watching your favorite YouTuber and they recommend a few plays in your favorite team's playbook. Instead of searching through a sea of plays and actions, you can easily make a playlist that includes your favorite plays. First, go to the Offensive Settings Pause menu and go down to Play Selection.
Oh, really tough news for John Wall today as we learned that he suffered a major injury once again.
Yeah, you hate to see that, Hank.
At this point, you gotta feel bad for the guy. Previously, he dealt with that devastating Achilles injury. Now he battles back, goes through all that rehab, and then this happens. It's just a tough break for one of the NBA's genuine good guys.
One of the best.
Yeah, we're gonna talk more about what this means for the rest of John Wall's season, but first, a quick commercial break. Keep it tuned to Hank and the Hornet only on 98.9 The Flex.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. DA David Aldridge is on our sideline. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Well, you look at LeBron James. He's received the fourth most votes in the West. If the All-Star game were today, he'd be starting.
And that's the way it should be. As dynamic as he's been this season, it wouldn't be right if he wasn't a part of that starting lineup.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge there for that. David, good evening.
Well, LeBron James is closing in on the top 3 all-time list in scoring.
He can impact the game in so many ways. DA, thank you. We've got a terrific front court matchup tonight. Chris, you were the prototypical 4 when you played. Who is the toughest power forward you had to defend?
Okay, well, I'm going to give you the same answer I always have. When I was in the West Coast, any given week, this is who I had to guard in a week's time. Tim Duncan, Garnett, Nowitzki, Rasheed Wallace, Robert Horry, it's Karl Malone. That was all in the West Coast, and I think I played in the golden era of power forwards, and so I would just say put all their names in the hat, pick one out, and that's who was the toughest, because it was like that every night.
Hall of Famers, including yourself. And now the Lakers starting group, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Shea is out there with Avery Bradley, and it's Cousins in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Hood, and it's Whiteside in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Trailblazers. Three-pointer, Lillard. Avery Bradley pulls it in. And here's Los Angeles. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, there are some things you just can't teach. That's Shea with tremendous awareness for where everyone is around him.
And the foul called on Shea. That's his first foul. Here's Hood. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Utah Jazz. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Can't afford to give McCollum any breathing room. Once he has it, he's ready to shoot.
Shea outside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. And it's Anthony with the jam.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. To the paint. Here's Davis. Good. And it's Jay picking up the assist. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Shea. Last time 45 points for him. And Davis can't get it to go. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Lillard for the 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
Shea drives in. Banked in off the glass. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Running the offense through Lillard. I mean, a high-usage guy who is also very efficient.
And here's Shea. Down low, Davis. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Oh, Kevin, the coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy buckets like this, GA. He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep
Lillard scanning the floor. Portland moving the ball around. Pulls up on the wing, and Anthony with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Anthony's got his third bucket of the night.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Shea left side, and the foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That is his first foul of the game. Shea outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, Shay's a hard guy to stop, even when you play him physical.
Three-pointer, Lillard. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. On the trade for Anthony Davis, a risk for the Lakers, but they feel, Greg, that both sides will find an extension this offseason.
There is mutual interest from both sides. Lakers made the trade confident Davis would resign. A bit of a leap of faith, but the Lakers did everything they could to secure Davis long term.
Bradley on the double team. Deep 2 from Anthony, and again it's Portland converted.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Now let's take a look at the top rookies in the league. Our rankings here for the race for Rookie of the Year. Distinction every young player would love to have. You look at Shea. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
This is just a special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
I would have to agree. The thing that impresses me most is his mental toughness. He's got the kind of poise that you just don't see in a lot of rookies.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting body. On body.
Now here's McCollum. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
On the wing, Chain. On the wing, Chain. Back to James, and stolen by Hood. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by James, and McCollum with the slam.
Got to respect the speed of McCollum. Fantastic at knifing through the defense and beating them to the bucket.
Now here's Shea. He's covered closely. Another shot. And Cousins kicks to Shea. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Davis. It's another look, and it's good on the way in. Davis has got 14.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
And stolen by Shea. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. He has 6.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Portland leading by 4. Inside, Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Shea passes to LeBron, and the shot goes in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
Oh, yeah, the guys, they need to lead the way. They spend far too much time on the bench. I mean, they'll be more careful.
Now here's Hood. No points in the game yet for him. Drills it from outside. And now it's a 9-point Portland lead.
and their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
The drive by Che and the dunk by Che.
I tell you what, that was explosive. Che saw a lane and didn't hesitate.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Collins plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Kent Bazemore is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Hood in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Your Trailblazers, Hassan Whiteside.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Collins finds Whiteside. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Bradley's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. Whiteside, the pass to McCollum. Sinks that one from the post. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
You can't forget about McCollum from there, proving once again that he's not just a jump shooter.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Che in the last game against the Clippers put on a show. He scored 45 points, and his passing was just incredible. He piled up an impressive number of assists. He put up numbers that really jumped out in the box score. A very solid performance. Kevin will see what he's got in his arsenal tonight.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, I'm sure he wants to come out in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Trailblazers leading by 6. McCollum outside. Hood dishes to Bazemore. 6 to shoot. Hood finds McCollum. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers trail by 6. Che drive.
He put a little extra on that one, didn't he? Che stirring up the pot in challenge mode.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. There's the pass to Collins. Charity stripe shot. Here's Whiteside, and the jam by Whiteside.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
The drive by. Oh, that was something else.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. This has done a lot for his shooting percentage.
A championship standard in L.A. with the Lakers. The expectations will always be high.
Oh, yes, yeah, you've been there with me. I mean, we both looked up in the Raptors and seen those 16 championship banners up there. I mean, with LeBron James in the fold, the expectation is to get to 17, 18, 19.
Portland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And so Bazemore nails both of them. Chris, a lot of teams have players that set exceptional screens. And that doesn't really show up in the statistics in the pages we get, does it?
No, it doesn't. But I tell you what, there was a survey done asking some of the players who sets the best screens, and it was unanimous. It was Mr. Adams out there in Oak. does he set screens, but when he sets screens, he cuts to the basket so hard that usually he'll get the offensive rebound. That's why he was second in offensive rebounding in this league. And when you talk about rebounding and setting screens, you got to look at Drummond, Al Horford. I mean, some really good guys that'll get you space.
Boy, those are good numbers and good names you rattle off there.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Whiteside kicks to Collins. And it's McCollum in the corner. Pulls it up. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
We've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Cousins.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Collins kicks to Hood. No good on the triple.
He hit that 1 3-pointer in the first quarter. Still none so far here in the second.
And Shea throws it down.
Come on. Boy, this has been Shea's night. Aggressive and productive.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. And they double up Whiteside. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Whiteside. That's 12 points for C.J. McCollum.
Oh, and even when you try to pressure McCollum, he stays calm. You gotta like his poise to the basketball.
Shea drives in, and the dunk by Jay.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Tipped away. And here we go. Shea heading to the hoop. He feeds it to LeBron. So they take the lead.
Biggest fear any opponent has. I mean, watching LeBron go to work inside, I mean, you know what the results are going to be.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Hits the 3-point bomb. McCollum's got 15 points.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
Shea inside. Bradley, no one around him. From outside, off the mark.
Even for a player who's not a 3-point specialist, I mean, that's a shot you got to knock down.
Now, here's Bazemore. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Shea drives.
Making the play off the bounce, on the move. Shea is extremely active.
Trailblazers have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. In the corner, Bazemore with it. Back to McCollum. Jacks up a 3. Trailblazers keep it alive. And the rejection by Cousins.
And one of the things Cousins has continued to develop is defense. Really makes an effort to swat that shot away.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Well, it was speculated all of last season and shortly after the finals ended that Anthony Davis had his wish fulfilled by getting traded to the Lakers.
And Davis and LeBron make as scary a duo as you can think of in the NBA. Missed out on some of the other marquee free agents, but AD will get a plethora of looks playing alongside LeBron.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Whiteside. Labissiere comes in for Collins. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Kent Bazemore.
I like that. Rely on Shea's instincts and his ability to make plays.
Portland trailing here. It's McCollum on the wing. And a miss there on the triple.
I mean, I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight, because the three, not one of them, ain't working.
Good deciding where to go with it. The three. He doesn't hit that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Shea passes to Davis. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for the Trailblazers. And then for Los Angeles, JaVale McGee comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Green in for Avery Bradley.
And the development of Damian Lillard helping propel this Blazers team to the top of the West.
Yes, yeah, that's why they call him Logo Lillard. And he's only extending his range. I mean, another playoff dagger in his resume. Finishing off OKC and then waving goodbye. Dame time is right now. We're leaving nothing to chance that time. Shea gets good lift and powers it down.
Trailblazers trail by 7. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by McGee.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Labissiere. Here's the break to end the run. And Lillard throws it down.
And look at how quickly Lillard leaps out transition. He wants to run down the throat of the D, burn him in the open floor.
Shea inside. 27 points for him. Unable to get that one. On the wing, Shea. Dishes it to Davis. Great D that time from Nurkic. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Shea outside. Here's Davis. Great D that time from Nurkic. The Trailblazers shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Here's Anthony. Can't tie it up as that one misses. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Davis, the pass to Shea. That one falls. Shea's got 29.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Nurkic kicks to Anthony. Got a piece of it. And Anthony gets double teamed. Back to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
Shea with it. He's got 29 points. To the inside. McGee. Kicks it out to LeBron.
Have to appreciate the work ethics of defense. I mean, Labissiere using his length to bother shooting.
And so it's Shea making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. It's time now to go courtside as we...
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Terry Stotts. Coach, it's a hard game so far.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, you look at Shea in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
Yeah, Greg, and that's somewhat of a surprise. I mean, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Davis and Cousins down low at the 4 and the 5. Shea is out there with Bradley. And it's LeBron in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Lillard outside. Pass to Whiteside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 10 points for Hassan Whiteside.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And Cousins throws it down.
And Cousins is a big body who knows just how to back down the D. When he has the room to throw it down, he does not hesitate for 1 second.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, DeMarcus Cousins suffered an Achilles injury, and it was a major setback for him, but it was also an eye-opener. Cousins said, any given day could be your last day playing, and all the celebrity, all the fame ends. My love for the game has grown, but at the same time, I want to be more than just a basketball player. Kevin, challenges can put anything into perspective.
Thank you, D.A.
What a dead-eye McCollum is from that range. Such a tremendous feel for the mid-range jumper.
Now here's Shea, guarded close, lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. Trailblazers trail by 6. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Anthony's shot is off.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
James, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Shea drives in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The creation of the super teams, Chris, is enough being done to ensure a competitive balance in the NBA.
I think so. I think that every year you're going to have to evolve in trying to do enough and to see what happened the previous year. But yeah, and the fact remains, though, Kevin, is, I like working with you. You're my friend. I would go work with you. And in basketball, you want to go play with your friends. How do you stop that?
Right.
I don't know. When guys get to hang out in the summer and say, wouldn't it be cool if we got to play together? Our kids would play together. We could win one. That's going to be hard to deter. So I just think it's about how strong the will of the friends are, and more importantly, what is the league doing to kind of not necessarily give as much incentive to do that, but I think the league is doing a great job staying proactive, giving guys a lot of incentive, a lot of reason, a lot of dinero to stay at home with the team.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Lillard outside. And stolen by Jay. Oh, and the jam by Jay.
Well, that sequence was all started because of Che's recognition skills. I mean, he has a good sense for when to gamble for a steal.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 7-point differential.
And for the Lakers, 6 straight seasons outside the playoffs.
Substitution on the clock.
Here's Che. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Oh, that's just great focus and body control right there. I mean, Che's a well-coordinated athlete who can adjust on contact.
And the Lakers have an illustrious past, Chris, but they can't rest on their laurels.
Yeah, you're right, Kev. Teams around the league are getting more advanced with their scouting. The Lakers taking steps to ensure they remain on the cutting edge.
To the middle. Here's Howard. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Howard's got 8 points.
Oh, that's just too much strength from Howard. A little contact doesn't bother him in the least.
Trailblazers trail by 9, and it's sent back by Howard. Stolen by McCollum. Anthony left side. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Che inside, and the layup is good. Che's got 40 points.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from Che. Aggressive move, doing damage.
Howard with the steal. Here's McGee. It's good. McGee's got his first points of the night.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
It's McCollum with the drive.
He can score in a number of ways. I mean, he can burn you. He's an offensive powerhouse. Inside, outside, off the screen, off the curl, the pop back, the layup, the dunk, the three. You name it.
And Shea throws it down hard.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. They double him with Green. Here's Nurkic. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
The drive-by chick. Look at that.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Howard with the steal. Pushing it up. And again, it's Jay. Jay's got 48.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
McCollum dishes to Nurkic. Stolen by McGee. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And stolen by Lillard. 4-on-3 break. He kicks to Nurkic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on JaVale McGee.
Oh man, an underrated big man. Nurkic, I mean, his brute strength is intimidating to deal with on both ends.
And the Lakers with some changes. Davis is checked in for Howard. James comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Bradley's subbed in for Danny Green. Both good from the line that time.
Well, the best season of his career, Kevin. But then Yusuf Nurkic suffered that gruesome leg injury. It was a huge loss for the Blazers and a long road to recovery for Nurkic.
Outside Bradley takes a three. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And he recovers it. Shea with it. Labissiere's there.
A defensive anchor. I mean, you gotta admire how Nurkic uses his wingspan to turn shots back.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the deep.
The Trailblazers have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
The free throw is good from Lillard.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Now Jay, non-stop scoring machine here. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Damian Lillard. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Davis.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shea with the block.
2 block shots with fouling. I mean, you have great timing and body control. Shea showing both.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Lillard outside. Portland again missing.
Well, I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers, oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And so it's Jay making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting on a double-double. And there's nowhere to go but up for him. And we'll be right back after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Anthony is out there with Skal Labissiere, and it's Nurkic in its center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Trying to get open is Davis. Offensive rebound. Shea left side. And good. He hits it again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Chris, at that free throw line, there's a lot of chirping, isn't there, among the players around the lane. It just seems like their mouths are always moving. A lot of chirping.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, for the ones that aren't sucking there and are tired, they're talking to each other. It's the only real break in action, and there's times, too, you get to see what has happened a few of the plays before, so you get to bust the guy up on some jokes or just flat out talking trash. And sometimes guys are saying, I hate to tell you this, but sometimes the guys are going, man, listen, I'm so tired. He's going to make this free throw. Don't push me too hard on this. I got to get back for a couple seconds.
They say that, huh?
Oh, yeah. Especially to the guys. I remember saying that to Ben Wallace one time. He was my rookie, and I was like, listen, man, you know Legs is going to make this free throw, man. Don't push me out there.
What was your response?
He pushed me into the basket.
Lakers leading by 18. Here's LeBron. Outside, Davis. 5 on the clock. Here's Bradley. Good D by McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming into town. The first free throw is good.
And the Blazers, one of the best offenses in the league. I mean, their guards can make most any shot. And they've got some glass eaters to chase down any misses.
And so he hits both. And the Blazers rely on their guards in McCollum and Lillard to generate, Chris, a lot of their offense.
You're sometimes right, Kevin, and it can even be to a fault at times. I mean, they need more offense from their front court. Guys who can pound the ball inside and generate some easy offense around the rim. One of the top 10 shooting guards in the NBA, C.J. McCollum. I mean, you wonder, though, would he be even better lined up as a point guard? I'm not sure. But his defense has been his shortcoming. At 6'3", his size is better suited for the one.
See, Webb, you think about McCollum as a point guard. His assists have dropped 3 seasons running.
Yeah, Kevin, but that's because his role on this team is to score. I mean, he's so skilled. He can get other guys involved, but you want him putting it in the bucket. Who's a better option than him besides Dame Lillard? On another team, though, with a chance to start at point guard, I wouldn't mind seeing that adjustment. I mean, he struggles with his finishes sometimes. I mean, it's kept him from being an elite player.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Trailblazers trail by 21. Passes it to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And you talk about shot makers. C.J. McCollum, one of the best in the game. From mid-range, you could argue he's the best, flat out.
And you look at the shot chart for McCollum. He's a threat rig from everywhere.
Able to hit off the bounce, pulling up. At his height, he's got to be creative, making space for his shot.
Rodney Hood's checked in for Anthony. James outside. Back to Che. And Labissiere sends it back.
Just phenomenal timing on the block. Labissiere leaping up for the forceful rejection.
Left side, Hood. Count it, good.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Now here's Che. Defense is right there. And the layup's good off the glass. Che's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this lead.
Lillard with it. Che's there. And Labissiere throws it down.
Oh, and when Labissiere is that close to the bucket, I mean, the D is done for. Like seeing him finish with the flush.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Moment here now for an injury report. Now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Rajon Rondo. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. He said he has a dislocated kneecap, which is incredibly painful to say the least. And from what we have gathered, this injury will definitely keep him out of this game, and maybe for a long time, too. Kevin, back to you.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
Wow, fellas, really tough news. And it's going to have a big effect on the rest of the guys. Always so hard to have a teammate go down like that.
Whiteside's checked in for the Trailblazers. Collins comes in for Labissiere. Lillard, right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 13 points in the second half.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving the shot.
Shea drives in, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Here is Lillard in the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now here's McCollum. The pass to Whiteside. Lillard with it. Shea's there. James knocks it away.
James is just a sensational shot blocker. You better check your rear view mirror. He's relentless.
And good that time. Shea's got 55.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out. Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Out to the wing. Here's Cousins. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Trailblazers trail by 19. Lillard outside. Pass to Whiteside. Misses the three.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Yeah, and you got to count the poor help for the Lakers last season, hampering their ability to compete. The longest injury layoff in LeBron James' career. And all told, more than 200 games missed to injury, Kev.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And the Lakers parting ways with their head athletic trainer from last season and hoping for more health this year.
Wow, well, we all know it's a result-oriented business. I mean, luck can play a big role with injuries, believe me. Teams count on their training staff to keep players in the game.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. He dishes it to Whiteside. And they double up Whiteside. Pass to Collins. And the shot goes in.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Los Angeles leading by 19. Shea drives in. Lays it up off the glass. Shea's got 59 points.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him. Get that lead even bigger.
For Portland, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Lillard, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Bradley against McCollum. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And finished off by Collins.
Now, this is aggressive. I mean, I like that Collins focused on dunking rather than simply laying it in.
Shea with it. Whiteside's there. Misses the layup. Trailblazers trail by 17. Outside Hood. Passes to Whiteside. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it. Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
You see the shift toward players on competing teams becoming friends. How does that compare to when you played, Chris?
It's a little bit different. The players that I admired the most, I wouldn't be friendly with on purpose. We were in the same position. A guy like KG, one of my favorite players ever. We're close now. But during when we played, it was either me or him.
Really?
It was both of us. I didn't want to hang around with him when I'm trying to beat him in the summer. But, you got guys like the Banana Boat crew and LeBron and Wade. They're good friends anyway. Melo and Bron came in 1 and 2, and they had that relationship. So I think relationships are always great. Really, it's just about can you turn the friendship off when you cross the line. I know that Banana Boat crew can, and I know others can as well, and that's all you want. As much as you're friends off the court, I want you to dislike each other on the court through your friendship, just like a big brother, little brother type of thing. So I don't think it's a problem.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Last season, Kevin, the Blazers making the conference finals for the first time in almost 2 decades. They didn't think they'd make it out the first round after the injury to their center, Yusuf Nurkic.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
Oh, I do too, Greg. You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
They get it back, and that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Shea drives. Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. McCollum with the ball. Lillard outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Cousins has got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, we all know Che can score, but we also know that he's extremely unselfish.
Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
And the Lakers making a change here. McGee's checked in. Here's Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the 4-year, $196 million Supermax extension signed by Damian Lillard this offseason. Dame Dollar living up to one of his many nicknames, but money well spent by the Blazers.
It's stolen by Davis. Count that bucket. Davis has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
Shea outside. And he slams it down right on top of Hassan Whiteside.
Oh, it's just a good chance you're going to get bumped if you take it up in there. But Shea's resilient.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline. Oh, what a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Now Lillard fires the three. Rebound by JaVale McGee. McGee's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Anthony finds McCollum. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Lillard missing. And it's the Lakers' ball. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Trying to get open is Davis. Shea with the bucket.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And the foul called on Shea. That will get him his fourth foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for two.
And that was the...
Substitution on the court.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care. Never expect a road team to come in and just for the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
Hey, Shaq.
At this point, you can assign the play to a player or make another selection. Next, scroll down to the next play you want to replace and press the pass button again. Select the play, and again press the pass button to select it. Repeat the process again for each play you want to replace. Now that we have added all the plays we want, scroll back to the top of the playlist and begin the process of assigning each play to a player.
There it is, the Staples Center in Los Angeles, where we're getting set to bring you all of today's action. Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Well, we all saw the media frenzy that surrounded Anthony Davis when his plans to leave New Orleans emerged. He said, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard, championships, all that stuff matters the most.
Winning a big part of it, David. Thank you. Conference rivals in this one, Doris. A regular season game that will likely have that postseason feel.
And we are the beneficiaries of what could be a playoff preview. You never know, obviously, how things are going to shake out in terms of seeding. What we know unequivocally are these two rivals are prepared to play in what we would consider not just any regular season game, perhaps a little more on the line than you might expect.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Jalen Brunson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Marjanovic in at the 5. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Green out there with Jay. And it's Howard in at the center position.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways. And that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
Now, here's Marjanovic. And stolen by James. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. That one good for 2.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
Brunson the pass to Hardaway. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Brunson kicks to Hardaway. No good on the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Count that one.
Well, Che does not let the defender impede his progress, ignores the contact, and finishes.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 6-point game. The 19-foot shot and another basket for the Lakers.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
It's been a pretty tough stretch for them.
And this will be an important possession. It's really essential. They put a stop to this run, and the best way to do it is by great execution.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all-defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
And that one is good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Not a fast start for the Mavericks. Searching for their first points of the game, and Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
Porzingis finds Brunson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow, absolutely tremendous finish by Che.
For the Lakers, they won their last contest, that game against Portland. Brunson the pass to Doncic. And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, Greg, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
And in their history, the Dallas Mavericks have never moved up in the draft, and they needed to do so this summer to keep their pick.
Well, you think about it, Greg, they went into it with a little over a 26% chance to move up into the top 4. That did not happen. The Hawks collecting that 10th pick from the Luka Doncic trade.
Now here's Shea. Tight defense on him. And he uses the glass on the layup. Shea's got 10.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Doncic against Green. Here's Brunson. And it's off from three-point range. Davis, the pass to Shea. And the dunk by Shea.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
And Shea throws it down.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end, Greg. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And the foul called on Shea. That is his first foul of the game. Replay is always a good topic to talk about. Any changes, Doris, you'd like to see in the system or in the process?
Well, one of the beautiful things you have in the league is the opportunity in both Summer League and then also in your development league is the opportunity to put things in place. For instance, a coach's challenge has been experimented with at both of those different levels. And now the coach's challenge will be adopted and employed in the NBA. So I'm anxious to see how that plays out.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
No doubt, Greg. On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Marjanovic kicks to Hardaway. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What a college career for Jalen Brunson. 2 championships and a Wooden Award. This is one of the most decorated players in college basketball history.
So he gets them both. And Brunson, the College Player of the Year back in 2018, but fell to the second round. Doris, when you look at that time, why did he fall?
I think it had everything to do with the fact that he's not an elite athlete by NBA standards. But we know unequivocally Jalen Brunson is a winner. His father played a decade in the NBA. This young man has been around the game since his formative years, and you can see it in his game.
Doncic kicks to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
There has to be a certain amount of focus if you're going to be a great scorer. And Hardaway Jr. showing right there, he's locked in.
Mavericks trail by 12. Pass to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. 6 points for Porzingis.
Well, that's where Porzingis loves to operate. That jump shot has become a signature weapon, gentlemen.
Shea outside. He feeds it to Howard. And the rejection by Marjanovic. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Lakers. White, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Free throw, good. Shea.
You know, what's fascinating to me is 4-year players in college can have a great reputation because of the experience they gain, but they can also see their stock fall because they're not talented enough to go after just 1 or 2 years. Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
It's rebounded by Dallas. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Davis throws it down.
Well, easy bucket there, right? Shea finding the wide open man. Great decision.
Mavericks trail by 15. Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
But they get it back. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. On the wing, Hardaway. Wide open. And he drops that one in. Hardaway has got 5.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Shea drives in. Count it.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Dallas has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. On the wing, Doncic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's good, 2 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 17. LeBron against Wright. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And I think this is a straight.
Mavericks trail by 17. Davis is out there with Howard. Then there's Bradley. Then it's Shea. And it's Murray in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. The Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen by Marjanovic. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Shea in the last game against the Trailblazers was all business. He had an impressive number of points and did his job on defense with an impressive number of steals. The numbers in that game make me anxious to see what he can do tonight. Kevin?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Oh, and the jam by Shea.
Shea with a monster night. You love to see such a humble guy excel.
Mavericks trail by 17. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by Howard.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the basement.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Lakers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Down low, here's Marjanovic. The Lakers with the rebound. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
You look at Shea, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Offensive rebound. Tries again. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. Mavericks trail by 20. Hardaway with a wide-open look. Offline with his 3.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
It's stolen by Davis. Fast break, the Lakers, and it's Howard finishing it off.
The ability of Dwight Howard to sprint the floor in transition, such a good job putting pressure at the rim.
Marjanovic with it to halt the run. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his 2nd make this quarter.
Shea drives in, and Shea throws it down hard.
Scoring off the dribble, opening up the rest of Shea's offensive game. Boy, if you're a defender, look out.
It's stolen by Davis, and here we go. Fast break with Shea. Lobbed up there for Howard. Here's Curry. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. To the paint. Clock at 6. Marjanovic.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Hardaway passes to Marjanovic. Here's Curry. Off target from the baseline. LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Curry's got 5 now.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Shea, right side, goes back up. The rebound by Marjanovic.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And stolen by Shea. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. Well, you know your low post players are going to take a lot of trips to the foul line. So it helps to have big men who can drain free throws like this group can. 4th, Anthony Davis.
That is a very confident group of players at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle there as some of their brothers in the big man fraternity have.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
And the Mavericks call time here. We hear this a lot, Doris. The great offense always beats great defense. Think that's true?
I do, Kevin. I think obviously a defender is usually in reactionary mode. It's the rare defender who is dictating to the offensive player what they want to happen. So imagine trying to impact LeBron James as he's playing in the open floor with a head of steam. Like, good luck with that.
Yeah. Here's Brunson. Last game we saw him score 14. To the inside. And that one's good. Marjanovic. He's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Now here's Che. He's tightly guarded. Here's Howard. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in. Howard's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Doubled by Howard. Out left to the wing. Here's Brunson. Here's Marjanovic. And another basket for Dallas.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Che passes to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I'll tell you, running the pick and roll to perfection right there is Dwight Howard. Nice, strong roll to the cup.
Maverick shooting it quite well. 52% from the field in the second quarter. The pass to Kleba. They double him with Green. Here's Brunson. They grab their own miss. It's good on the putback.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
The feel there from Che is just absolutely sensational. The right decision and pick and roll play, so important.
Doncic, bounce pass. Doubled by Howard. Now here's Brunson. Covered by Che. And the foul called on Che. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Porzingis is coming in for Maxi Kleba. And it's Delon Wright in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
It hasn't mattered the scheme or the defender. Kristaps Porzingis is simply cooking right now.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The drive by Che. No good. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
The Lakers have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. Alex Caruso comes in for Danny Green. And Dallas with a change here too. Berea's checked in. Doncic, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, at 7'3", yes, he can dunk, but with that athleticism and his sense for the dramatic and his flair, look out, folks, he can be special.
Cousins trying to free himself up. And Che gets it to go. Che's got 40 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. The Lakers beat them last time when these two teams met in Los Angeles.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
They double him with James. To the paint, here's Wright. It's good. Great play set up by Berea. Berea's got 3 assists in the game. Now Che is coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
Here's Porzingis, and another basket for Dallas.
You know, you can expect Porzingis to make a jumper like that whenever he takes one in rhythm.
It's been all about Shea for the Los Angeles Lakers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot. We got our offensive.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Well, you look at Shea. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Doncic and Hardaway at the 2 and the 3. Porzingis is out there with Marjanovic, and it's Brunson in at the 1.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Good on the bucket. Shea's got 44.
Well, credit Shea's focus, right? He gets hit on the play, no whistle. Some guys would have stopped to complain.
Davis with the double team. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 14.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, there is a lot of optimism in Dallas for the tandem of Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis said, "We clicked right away. We're both European players, similar roots, both speak Spanish. That'll translate on the court. We can be something special." Kevin, look out for them to compliment and criticize one another in a different tongue.
If they play to their potential, they could be scary. Thanks, David. Here's Hardaway. The second chance effort, and the shot is good. He's got 9.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
The drive by Shea, and Shea throws it down.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And that one's good. Marjanovic.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis. Or sometimes what was once considered a negative becomes a positive. For example, tweeners are now looked at as very valuable assets and very versatile assets.
Yeah, Kev, no doubt. Like, think about how much the game has changed for players like Draymond Green, who was so integral to the success of the Golden State Warriors. Here was a young guy who was considered at one point coming out of college for the power forward and center spot, too small to play the position. But as the NBA has downsized, as it's gotten smaller and faster, Draymond Green can be as important as any other player on a roster.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Now, guys, that's just superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
And the GOAT conversation. LeBron has said his motivation is to surpass Michael Jordan as the greatest of all time. Greg, what do you think he needs to do to bolster his case?
I think for the naysayers, the obvious answer is more rings. You look at the other numbers, including those 8 consecutive finals appearances, LeBron is in the discussion.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Passes it to Marjanovic. Davis with the double team. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup. Porzingis has got 22.
Well, Kristaps Porzingis understands with his length and size, those are high percentage finishes. Nicely done.
It's rebounded by Dallas. Marjanovic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Poked away. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And finished off by LeBron.
Well, that fast break all started with the defense from Shea. Makes the play and the pass.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Down low. Shea with the block. To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Davis with the double team. Here's Porzingis. Nice jump shot. Good. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Shea drives in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And the Lakers with some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Howard. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for LeBron. And it's Avery Bradley in for Danny Green. And then for Dallas, Jackson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Seth Curry in for Jalen Brunson. Mavericks have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Doncic passes to Marjanovic. And they double up Jackson. Dallas moving it around. 4 on the clock. And Doncic, here we go. And Davis sends it back. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And another basket for the Lakers.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
The drive by Che. Outside for Davis. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Curry on the wing. 5 points in the game. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside. This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Look at that. Off the dribble, Jay can play at a high level.
Jackson finds Curry. Now Marjanovic. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Curry wide open. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Curry's got 7. And for the Lakers, they're shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Out to Kuzma. Fires from deep. That shot off, so the Mavericks will take it the other way. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
He is too good a shooter, guys.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the 4th. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Shea is out there with Bradley. Then there's Murray. And it's Howard in at the 5 spot. That's the Laker 5. Brunson with it. Picked up by Kuzma. Here's Wright. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wright's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he is just really in a flow right now. That field goal percentage has gone through the roof.
Che inside. And Che throws it down.
What a big-time delivery from Che. Go ahead.
And Wright with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Wright's got 10 points in just the second half.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Che outside. That's tipped. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Wright the pass to Doncic. Doris, all right, this is going to come out of the blue here, but if you had to choose between raising the height of the basket or widening the floor or even widening the lane, which would it be?
I have very strong feelings on this, Kevin, and for me it would be widening the floor. And the reason I say that is it feels to me in the last couple of years there are more sideline violations where teams are turning it over because they're trying to get to that corner 3, one of the most advantageous, best shots in today's game, but because that three-point line is so close to the sideline out of bounds, we're seeing too many violations. So if I had to choose between one or the other, I would absolutely widen the floor.
And here's Che to the middle. Here's Howard. Kleba with the rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Another bucket. Wow. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Pass to Brokoff. Lee with the ball. He's covered by Murray. Lee kicks to Barea. Pass to Kleba. Fires for 3. It's good. Great play set up by Barea. Barea's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Now here's Che. He's guarded closely. And Shea throws it down hard.
Boy, what a motor. Scouts question Shay's desire in college. No more.
You know, Doris, you and I love history. And we were talking the other day, you and I, about Bill Russell and his 11 championship rings. Do you think anyone's ever going to break that record?
I think it'll be close to impossible, Kevin, and the reason is, number one, there were so many fewer teams back then for Bill Russell, in no way diminishing the greatness of one of the game changers, both between the lines and outside the lines. Bill Russell will always be an historic figure, but it's very tough to compare eras. There's now 30 teams, nutrition, conditioning, coaching. There's just so much more information in the current era.
Inside, here's Lee. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, this guy, Courtney Lee, has worked so hard to become a complete offensive player, that time getting the look inside.
Shea inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Kleba. He's guarded by Howard. Brokoff passes to Kleba. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Brokoff's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And the dunk by Jay.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Barea. D right on him. To the inside. Kuzma brings the double team. And it's blocked. Shea with it. He's against Lee. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Doris, basketball continues to gain in popularity around the world, doesn't it? It's amazing to me.
It does. Adam Silver, the commissioner, has said, I believe we can be the #1 spot in the world. Obviously, they'd have to overcome the soccer, and that's popularity. But think about this, Kevin, how inclusive a game basketball is. And the love spans across gender, race, ethnicity, religious affiliation. And the best part about the game of basketball is this, Kevin. When you're growing up and trying to get better, you need a ball, you need a hoop, and you need you, and you don't need anything else.
That is so well said.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Che.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
And the pass to Kleba. Doubled by Howard. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. The Lakers with the ball. And here's Los Angeles. They're on an 18-7 run. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Lets it go from deep. Good, and it's Barea who picks up the assist. Now here's Che. Inside. Murray kicks to Howard. Shoots from the elbow. Misses there. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
What's up?
Hey, Che, friendly reminder.
Okay, let me say hey to the fans first.
Another time.
Spirits are high in the home team locker room as the winning.
When complete, you can scroll through your plays and see who they are assigned to. If you're pleased with your selections, press the bounce pass button to exit out of the menu. You are now ready to use your custom playlist in-game. Now, once you're back in the game on offense, hit that plays bumper. And now you have one button access to 3 or more favorite plays. It's real noise.
Che and company are.
Have a good game, man. Sure. You got those tickets I gave you? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Cool.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. DA.
Well, guys, since Devin...
He's doing it all, DA. Thanks. We've got great athletes tonight, Brent. Much of this game we think will be above the rim.
This is going to be fantastic. I hope we get out into some fast breaks where these guys have an opportunity to get their feet together, rise up, and get the fan. Not only them getting up, Kevin, but the fans getting up out of their seats.
You and I will be getting up, though. We'll be standing up.
You for sure will be up.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. Bridges and Saric make up the forwards. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Shea is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the 5 down low.
And Howard knows exactly what he's out there to do: defend, rebound the ball, and be aggressive in the paint.
And he can't hit the second.
Look at all the coaching changes that the Suns have had through the years, and some of these young players have heard a lot of voices. 7 in the last 8 years, and the team's performance has shown that kind of inconsistency with up and down seasons.
Shea outside. And Shea throws it down. And not sure if you saw the news, but Shea has once again been named Rookie of the Month. Wow. Rookie of the Month. What a rookie season grade.
Well, when you win multiple Rookie of the Month awards, you are on the fast track to some hardware at the end of the year. Great season from Shea, and he's earned the recognition he's getting.
Yeah, I know big guys dunking is easy, but it's still fun, Kevin. Ayton up there for the rim rocker.
And all the system changes have really affected the Suns scouting department.
Really difficult to fill out a roster when you've got coaching changes and philosophies that come about, and some guys simply just don't fit. So maybe they settle in here, find the right guys to do the right things, and get themselves back into the playoffs.
Shea drives in, and that one good. Shea's got his second basket.
It's never really easy to score in the NBA, but with the contact, that's big time from Shea.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Booker the pass to Ayton. And here we go. Shea heading to... That's a great dunk!
Freakish.
Man overboard.
Wow.
If I was scoring that, Kevin, I'm giving that a strong 9 from Shea.
Booker outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Rubio outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton inside. Covered by Che. Lakers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Chalk up 2 there. Che's got 8 points. And Che was named Player of the Month again. That's now, Greg, twice this season. And what a year it's been.
And that just sums up what an impressive season it has been for Che, Kevin. Winning several Player of the Month awards is hard to do for any star in the NBA, and Che has done it at a very young age.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ayton kicks to Bridges. The pass to Saric. Can they get it? And it's good on the layup.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Che drives in, and the layup falls. 10 points for him.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
To the paint, here's Ayton, and he gets the bucket.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Lakers leading by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Goes back up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
The turnover margin was well within their favor, and you have to point to that ferocious D they played as the biggest factor in that win.
Green, he's checked in for Caldwell-Pope. Down low. And Davis sends it back.
Phenomenal defense by Anthony Davis to spike that shot back. He'd make a heck of a volleyball player.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Suns trail by 9. Rubio the pass to Booker. And here is Saric. Here's Bridges. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Che.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Goes up.
Oh! Lightning.
That was incredible.
How about the instincts defensively? AD skilled at understanding when to go after and use those arms to get steals.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Well, Anthony Davis, the #1 overall pick back in 2012, a perennial all-star, 6 of his 7 seasons in New Orleans with the Pelicans, where he averaged over 20 points per game. He is a superstar and one of the more rare birds in the league at his position to be able to do what he does.
And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. And Saric kicks to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Booker the pass to Saric.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Rubio outside. Tries again.
And the defense not making things easy for them.
Phoenix no good that time either. Wow, hammering it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Rubio. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Lakers leading by 14. He goes up again. And Che with the nice bucket inside. Che's got 18 points in the game.
A lot of questions about Che and his effort in college.
he continues to do things like that, that'll go away.
Now, here's Rubio. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the middle. And it's Sharch. That time on the assist by Rubio.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Davis. Back to Che. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is good.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And powering into the first week of the new year. Here's a brand new look at the power rankings. You look at the Bucks. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And when you look at the Lakers, they were projected to be one of, if not the best team in our league, and thus far, they have not disappointed.
Again, Phoenix. Lakers leading by 10. Che outside. Davis, the pass to Che. Trying to get open is Davis. Che's shot is off.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Ayton. Frank Kaminsky comes in for Saric. Johnson, he's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Tyler Johnson in for Ricky Rubio. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Booker. From 15 feet away, that shot no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Pass to Johnson, and it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. And it's the Lakers on the break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Now, back when I first saw him in Summer League, one of the things that I liked about Che is that he invites the contact, does not shy away from those kind of plays.
A lot of trade rumors beginning to swirl now, Brent. Several teams out there trying to add talent, and sometimes it comes at the expense of team chemistry.
It can, and I think teams who are very, very aware of their potential to be into the playoffs are careful to tinker with that. If they know they're going to have an opportunity to play in the postseason, the additions that they have to make, Kevin, they have to understand that that player coming in is great for us, but how is it that that player comes in? Who does it affect in our locker room?
Or they make a trade or don't make a trade because they're worried about team chemistry, how it'll be affected.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But again, I'll go back to an addition sometimes into a locker room with just that talent may affect the talent you already have. And if you're really cognizant of that fact, sometimes not making the deal is the best deal to make.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Well, the players you see on this list know a little bit about putting points on the board. They're the shooting guards averaging the most points over the last 10 games. Devin Booker, number 1.
Possibly the single most dangerous player in the league right now. I mean, a machine at the offensive end, just so hard for any defense to deal with.
You just have to say a prayer when you're guarding him. It's just about impossible. He has such a sophisticated offensive game, and no matter how the defense game plans for him, he's one step ahead.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away.
Here's Ayton. He had 10 points in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 11 on the basket from Johnson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. LeBron James is out there with Howard. Then it's Che. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5.
And just such a physical force. LeBron James, sensational at reading the play and using his size to get possession.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Shea in the last game against the Mavericks got the job done. He scored an incredible number of points and seemed to pick apart the defense all night with a ton of assists. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss, and he'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
Yeah, going up against a team that had no answer for him. We'll see if it plays out the exact same way here tonight.
They get the rebound. Johnson. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Well, some good balance from Johnson. Incredible watching him maintain that focus. Look at his eyes on the rim there on that difficult shot.
Down low. And James with the basket on the assist by Shea. Shea's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Down by 15. Now the pass to Ayton. Here's Johnson. Shea with the block.
Crazy to think scouts were saying that Shea didn't play with enough heart. That block showing you that he wants it.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Johnson kicks to Rubio. Six to shoot. Johnson outside. Over Shea. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 6 here in this quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Pretty early to be over the limit. That foul situation is something we want to keep an eye on.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
You talk to the guys in the locker room, and there's a lot of respect in there for Shea. Appreciate that he's really much more than a basketball player, and he's willing to share that.
Danny Green, he's checked in for Murray. Rubio, rebounded by Howard.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the Suns call time here. You know, Brett, there may be more of an emphasis on team defense than ever before. Who are some of the better help defenders that you've scouted in the NBA?
I put Rudy Gobert #1 on this list because when you think about help defense, usually you're yelling it from the perimeter. And the reason that you're yelling it, Kevin, is that the player that you were trying to instruct or move a certain way has gotten by you. And the help call out is for somebody to be at the basket. Rudy Gobert does that better than anybody in the league. That's why the Utah Jazz have a chance to grow and go deeper into the playoffs. They got a back line of defense, and Gobert is pretty tremendous.
You love the guys, and Beverly might be in this category, and Smart might be in this category. They can guard down low. They give a little hedge out top, and they get back down again where they're supposed to be.
Well, those guys do a great job of harassing out there.
Yes.
So it's a little bit different in terms of help defense, on-ball defense, the way that Beverly and Marcus Smart and Paul George to that end are able to pester guys. That's one thing, but I'm yelling help because something's gone terribly wrong. Give me Gobert to fix that.
The Lakers have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Che. Here's Johnson. 6 points for him. To the right side. Rubio with a wide open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The offensive rebound. Howard, the pass to James.
Watch the screen.
Now here's Che. He's guarded closely, and the shot goes down. Che's got 6 here in this quarter.
I like his demeanor right now, too. Che letting his game do the talking. He's pouring it in right now.
Rubio, the pass to Ayton. And the rejection by LeBron. Johnson double-teamed. Clock at 6. Rubio misses.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
He scores for only his 3rd time tonight. Now 3 for 10, taking a climb out of the hole.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on 1 of them.
And the dunk by Che.
Nice flush there. Che working extra hard and had some extra motivation. Nice to finish it off with your hands on the rim.
Guys, nothing has really come easy for him today.
Yeah, definitely not their best basketball.
Now, while we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up, let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Well, you look at Booker, the 3rd spot in the voting belongs to him. There are very few players with his ability from long range, and it looks like he'll be rewarded with a spot in the three-point contest.
And I'm sure there'll be some changes in the rankings still to come, but you're right. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who wouldn't cast a vote his way.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We've got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Sheck Diallo, he's checked in for Phoenix.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
And the fouls on Sheck Diallo. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. You often hear about players talk about their favorite spot to fire from on the floor. How much of an effect does that really have, the favorite shooting spot?
Most of the time, Kevin, what you're talking about is star guys, because they're the ones who ultimately in any given possession the coach is trying to find that guy in that spot to do something. What happens throughout the course of a year is when that player has the ball there, everybody else knows what to do.
Right.
Like the player knows what he's going to do, right, Kevin? Because he's the star player. But everybody around gets comfortable with the options and where it is that he goes. If he goes right, if I slide right, I'm going to get the 3.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Exploiting errors by the offense, Che tries to run whenever he can.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, their longest of the season. Rubio looking around. Che with the block. They retain possession, and he gets it back. Kicks it out to Rubio. Pass to Johnson.
Rubio.
To the inside, Ayton. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Passes it to Green. We've got 1:48 left here in the second, and yes, it's good. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Think about the next few years. How much more complete will Ayton get? There's some indicators there.
Shea.
Oh, man. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. .119 left to play in the first half. And Rubio kicks to Booker, feeds it to Ayton. Good, and a nice assist from Booker. 14 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
And that one's good to go from Shea.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Suns' shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Ayton. Booker with it. And stolen by Shea. Here we go, one-on-one. And the dunk by Shea.
Always feels good to get the steal, Kevin, but to add the whipped cream and cherry on top is the score, and Shea having dessert now.
Booker draws the double. Diallo kicks to Johnson. And Rubio gets it to go on the assist by Johnson. Rubio's got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Here's Davis. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
And there's the pass to Rubio. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Eight seconds left in the first half. Shots good by Baines.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Shea, he's feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Los Angeles Lakers. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline.
Thanks very much, DeMarcus.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action. Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. Well, you look at Shea in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Bridges and Saric make up the forwards. Rubio and Booker, they're the backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Shea drives in. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Saric.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Here is Rubio. Pass to Saric. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And the toughness Saric provides is an important component. A physical, strong forward who does whatever is asked of him.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Lakers shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Shea with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Rubio dishes to Saric. Inside, Ayton. Shea with the block. Here's Davis. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Davis has got 8 points.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And here we go. Fast break with Shea. Good. 10 points for Anthony Davis.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Suns. Saric outside. Back to Rubio. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Bucket is good. He's got 12.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Shea. Defense right on him. Again, what an avalanche.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Booker against Caldwell Pope. Rubio outside. Ayton trying to break free. Rubio misses.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And the first one at the line is good. JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Last season, the Suns made DeAndre Ayton the #1 overall pick in the draft. They had no hesitation, Greg, in making that call.
And when a player like Ayton, who was in the Rookie of the Year combo from the get-go, is available, you have to take him. Not only is the upside sky high for Ayton, but he was an impact player from day one for the Suns.
Well, the development for DeAndre Ayton is going to be all about the pick and roll, both how he runs it and defends it.
I agree, Kevin. If he works with Devin Booker out there as an offensive threat and becomes a guy who can roll with good hands and finish, that's a key for their offense. And you look at his size defensively, he can be imposing.
James kicks to Shea. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. To the paint, here's Booker. Yes, that goes in.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
Shea with it. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight. Passes it to Davis. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Rubio. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now here's Shea. Not a lot of room. Yet another bucket.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. The Suns have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Oh, Ayton in position. That one, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. He says, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for... The Suns have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8. And Bridges no good on that one.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Friday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Detroit Pistons.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
A relatively rare trip to the free throw line for Green, averaging just 1 attempt per game over the course of his career.
And Phoenix making a change here. Okobo's checked in. Pass to Diallo. Makes it off the glass.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
LA's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Now here's Che. He's guarded closely.
All of that earned right there. It's become Che's mantra since he's gotten into the NBA.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Che. The Suns shooting 45% from the field since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's Okobo. And the rejection by Cousins.
Like it. Cousins making impact on the defensive end. Nice to have a rim presence and blocks that shot away. Oh, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now Booker, 8 points for him. To the wing right side. No good.
Like the work from Dwight on that play. Some good attention on that defensive possession.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Lakers ahead, running away with this one. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Lakers shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. DeMarcus Cousins out there with LeBron James. Then it's Che. Then it's Green, and it's Cook in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Good, that's another bucket.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Here's Okobo. The rebound by Cook.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
That's good from Cook. Last year, the average salary for a starting point guard, Brent, in the NBA, was the highest among all positions. Why would that be?
Well, with the way the game has changed, Kevin, there's certainly an emphasis on being able to find guys who are initiating offense, scoring the basketball, shooting three-pointers, and you're seeing a big shift in salaries between point guards and bigs. That's where the biggest disparity is. Centers in the league are getting less and less of an opportunity to have the extended big money contracts because the game has moved to perimeter, and if you're a big that cannot play on the perimeter, there's not a lot of teams that are willing to invest a significant amount of their cap space into the center position. They want guards and wings who can play out there and do the damage from there.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Down low, Kaminsky, the pass to Carter. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the suitors didn't jump out full throttle to sign Cousins in this past free agency. Still wary of his health. Ended up having to take another 1-year contract, this time with the Lakers. Cousins.
Bradley against Saric. Doubled by Murray. Saric. Passes to Booker. Now Ayton. Up top Diallo. Guarded by Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. And Saric kicks to Booker. Sinks the triple.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Shea drives in. Oh, and the jam by Shea.
Zero hesitation to take that on the inside. Shea aggressive on that.
Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Saric passes to Booker. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter. Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And how often do players argue calls knowing that they are in the wrong? They know they're going after something that was the correct call.
Let's just say often, Kevin. I mean, you just never the whistle.
Are they thinking ahead in terms of saying?
I don't think so. It's emotional. It's just an emotional reaction. I mean, you're out there running around and doing what you do, and you get a whistle. You're going to react to it like, oh, I did something wrong. Why am I in the principal's office right now? I want to get my side up. I know you saw it. Everybody does it.
It sounds like you may have done a lot of that.
I try to avoid that, Kevin. Quite
did
frankly.
you? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think that's healthy for you and your reputation.
And you have to get Saric out of the paint. Once he's inside, he's ready to take it home.
And yep, another basket. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Doubled by Murray. The pass to Jerome. Goes up on the high post. Another shot. Shea with the block. And he's able to get it back. And the basket is good. 20 points for DeAndre Ayton. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Shea with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Second chance shot. And stolen by Ayton. And it's Johnson penetrating, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
I just really like how Tyler distributes the basketball, skilled at quickly getting the ball over to the open man.
Murray surveying the D. A lot of missing stats from the 60s and 70s, but if we could go back and look at those actual numbers, any players you think would really be catching our eye in terms of, wow, I didn't know that guy was that good, or he's better than I thought he was?
Well, don't we always look at the incredible, mind-boggling numbers of Wilt Chamberlain
yes,
and think, what was that guy doing?
Yeah.
And we don't even have half of it.
No.
So Wilt Chamberlain comes to mind first. what I think about, Kevin, when that question comes up is how many great players through the 70s and also really through the 80s, because the three-point line wasn't accentuated enough, missed the opportunity to be even greater scorers. I mean, Jerry West with a three-point line.
Can you imagine that?
You got to be kidding me. So there's a lot of gap of those players, too, that also, because of changes in rules and because the three-point line wasn't in, that we would be talking about in terms of nostalgia and their accomplishments with a much different voice.
Even someone as recent as Jordan, with the rules the way they are now.
Absolutely.
Unbelievable.
With the openness of the floor and what Michael could do, as if he wanted to prove he could do more.
Exactly. And that one misses.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The drive by Che, and he uses the glass on the layup.
That possession there just represents Che's rise to the NBA. Tough, nothing given. He comes through.
Pass to Jerome. Here's a Kobo. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. A slam dunk by Diallo.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. There are many players now signing shorter contracts in free agency. You talked about this. Does it make it harder or easier for the super team?
Well, I think it makes it easier because all of a sudden a star player from another team becomes available that you could latch him on to somewhere else.
Any examples you could throw out there that
I don't want to get into the specifics
of it. I understand.
I think we've seen it over the past 3 or 4 years with some of our star guys. And
yes.
I don't fault them because they're getting smarter. Players are a lot smarter about what it is that they can do with having the very few times, Kevin, that you have a say in your career as to where it is that you're going to play, and more importantly, the potential for what it is that financially you can make.
And playing for a championship.
For a championship, for potentially the opportunity to play with somebody who you've always thought you could either elevate their play or they could elevate yours. This is not going away anytime soon.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Second free throw, no good. It's deflected. Phoenix has gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Los Angeles.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Che.
I just loved his defense. He took pride in swatting away a bunch of shots tonight and made his impact felt.
Akobo, the pass to Ayton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
Lots of times you don't mind fouling a big, but Ayton's a solid foul shooter.
And positionless basketball, all the rage, and Kyle Kuzma really fits that mold. Is he a 3? Is he a 4? I don't know, but he gets buckets.
Free throw drops for Ayton. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
You know, the team struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those.
And another one falls. Amazing.
And that ties him for 3rd all-time scoring for a single game. What an incredible performance.
Absolutely. A game not to be forgotten. He has put on a show. Here's Johnson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shea inside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Carter. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were.
And that about wraps it up for Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. We'll see you next time.
Thank you.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Shaquille O'Neal to my right, Kenny the Jet Smith on my left, right here in the middle. I'm Ernie Johnson. And a chance now to head down to the locker room for our post-game interview.
Hey, man, this is Kenny, man. I thought your coach did a great job on the offensive end to get you open. Getting you into a rhythm was important. What was he telling you before the game?
And that'll wrap things up. Thank you for joining us. For Shaq, for Kenny, for Kevin Harlan, for the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Jay, I need to go over some coverage with you. Actually, let's go do this in my office so I can share it in the boardroom.
Yo, I'm going to show some love to the fans first.
Great job on D tonight, especially protecting the rim. I've been told that you set a new career high for blocks.
Yeah, our PR person just told me that too. It's more important to me to put on a good show for the fans.
Good stuff. Thanks, Che.
Oh, no problem, guys.
Thanks.
Hey, Kelly, do we have any more interviews?
Nice to hear. Che, you had a lot of blocks.
You know, Patty, this might trip you out.
You know, this couldn't be a tip special without gameplay producer Scott O'Gallagher.
And over the last couple of weeks, he's been giving you insight on improving your game on the court and on the stick.
That's right, and he's back this week with another winning tips segment. Take it away.
Welcome back. Again, if you have not seen the first 2 parts of Winning Tips, I highly encourage you to go check them out right now.
Up next, the Pelicans taking on
the 2K Sports pregame show.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set. Hey, Dave.
Well, the one-and-done draft.
The G League continues to be a great asset for the NBA. Great stuff, David. Thank you. And here's a look at some numbers for Che.
And right now, he's in one of those grooves where he has a tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 look a lot different than from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ball and Holiday combine at the guard spots. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. And it's Favors in at the 5 down low. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Che. And it's Howard in at the center. Clark right around the halfway mark, and some players starting to feel a little bit beat up, taking those bumps and bruises. Is it hard to decide which injuries to play through versus the ones that make you sit and miss a game?
You know, I don't think so. If you're a younger player, it may be a little more difficult, but as you've spent time in the league, you know your body. You understand what's an ache and a pain and something you can play with, or an injury that really hampers you. So I think as you mature in the league, it becomes much easier to know what's an injury and what's something that you can work through.
That word tolerance becomes pretty important, doesn't it?
Yeah, and everybody's a little different in that regard, Kevin. Some guys have a high tolerance, others have a low or moderate. But again, it's about knowing your body.
Shea with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. The drive by Che. Right wing. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Shot clock at 5. Howard trying to free himself up. And that one's good to go from Che.
Well, I'll tell you what, Che plays with a chip. He's got a little edge to his game. I like that about him.
Ball kicks to Favors. Here's Ingram. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Houston. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Got a piece of it. A nice shot by Howard.
So hard to corral Howard. I mean, even when you try to rough him up and get physical with him, he still just is able to play through it.
Ball dishes to Ingram. To the inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
The drive by.
Are you kidding me? Nasty. Absolutely nasty, boy. I tell you, it takes some strength for Che to go for that kind of throwdown in game action. Love it.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Che passes to Howard, and Howard with the stuff.
Shea making it look so easy, dropping that nice room service dime there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Holiday inside the line. Dwight Howard pulls it in.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Pelicans trail by 6. Ball with it, picked up by Davis. Ball kicks to Ingram. Back to Ball. Launches a 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ingram outside. Now Ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Favors passes to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. Ball with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
It's Davis on the wing. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, you know, you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Shea inside. Lays it up off the glass. Shea's got 8.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Ball, the pass to Williamson. Davis with the double team. Holiday with the 3. Here's Favors. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Shea outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Kept alive. Howard. A beautiful reverse layup. He has 6.
Sensational at hitting the glass. Howard has fantastic timing when he goes after those rebounds.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Jay. Passes to Williamson. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
And normal physicality doesn't get it done with Williamson. To stop him from scoring, you really have to up the ante and get him before he hits that launching pad.
Holiday surveying the floor. The feed now to Ball. Inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
And for all the drama surrounding Lonzo Ball's entrance into the NBA, one thing is for certain, he can play.
And Lonzo will always have the media attention, but the fact is he is a very talented player. His playmaking and passing was as elite as advertised from day one. Starting to find his spots on how he can score for himself. But everything else with his game is what you'd want from an elite point guard.
And that one drops. And that's now 10 points for Jay.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Ball dishes to Favors. Throws it up high. And here we go. Jay heading to the hoop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, even though it took him a minute to get into the lead, Every basketball fan out there knew Che's name before he ever set foot on an NBA court.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. And it's Green in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. The Pelicans also changing it up. Okafor is checked in for Favors. Hayes comes in for Williamson. And Hart subbed in for Drew Holiday.
Che doing it all at both ends. Rack to rack. Heads up defense leads to offense.
To the middle, here's Hart. And the rejection by Cousins. And the dunk by Che.
Boy, it's all about Che in this game. He's been an absolute beast, taking care of business.
Ball kicks to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Che. Really played well against Phoenix in his last outing. Oh, and the jam by Che.
A nice aggressive move from Che, making a decisive move. No hesitation, going forward and converting on the drive.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing here by 8. Ingram outside. And the rejection by Cousins. Green, the pass to Che. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Lakers leading by 10. And the dunk by Che.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
Ingram outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ingram's got 7 points in the game. And here is Los Angeles now. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball showing you nice activity on the defensive end there, Kevin. Causing problems because of that reach and the quick hands.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Clark, you know, some players just don't need a lot of rest. They could play basketball all day, every day, and don't want to be taken out. They've all got a lot of engine in them.
Yeah, they do. 24/7 guys, we call them. They don't need a lot of fuel, and it seems like they never are out of fuel. Guys like Paul George and Russell Westbrook come to mind.
Some changes for the Lakers. The Pelicans have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, that inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Che is out there with Caldwell-Pope, and it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Che in the last game against the Suns was superb. He had an impressive number of points, and his passing was just incredible. He piled up an impressive number of assists. When you look at the stat sheet, he was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Favors is checked in. Pelicans trail by 8. The pass to Holiday. Back to Hart. 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans has no up.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Shea drives in. Great D that time from Favors. For New Orleans, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Shea with the block.
Making an impact with his defense. I know how important that is to Shea in every game he plays. He wants to get it done at both ends.
To the paint, here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Ball's knocked loose, and so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And we'll take a chance now to honor the Western Conference Player of the Month, Shea.
Well, it's not often you see someone be this impactful on the defensive end, but that's what makes him special. I mean, he's been doing all the little things that don't necessarily show up in the box score, but you can bet his coach and teammates know that he's been carrying the team with his D.
Pass to Davis. Lobbed up there for Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Doubled by Howard. To the inside. Here's Williamson. And nothing is falling for him right now. Shea dishes to LeBron. They get it back. Davis with the bucket.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Holiday finds Favors. Now Williamson. Down low, Hart. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Hart's got his first basket of the night.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Shea, right side. Pass to Davis. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Holiday. Pass to Hart. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. Clark, there are strong divisions and there are weak divisions. The NBA might be considering removing divisions altogether and having only 2 conferences. What do you think?
You know, that's interesting. I like the divisions because that's what we've been accustomed to, but just having straight conferences, I wouldn't see much harm in that to adjust the schedule accordingly in terms of how many games you play within the conference and how many times each opponent, but I think that could work.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's the Lakers on the break. Shea with the ball. And Davis gets it to go.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Pelicans trail by 18. Outside Holiday. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Boy, a good example of attacking basketball on the open court. Shea busting out and finishing on the break.
And Hart has it in the corner. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hart's got 5 points in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Shea with it. Oh!
Man. That's going to make a defender think twice about getting in Shea's way next time. Posterize.
So it's the Pelicans now, trailing by 19. coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And they did a super job of getting those extra opportunities, offensive rebounds, 50-50 balls. Those possessions I felt like were key.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Yep, that one goes in there. Davis has got 10 points in the game.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And, Greg, you know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Murray against Ingram. The putback. Here's Williamson. You know what? They battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Shea outside. The shot by LeBron, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And stolen by Shea. The shot's good. Shea's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
Pelicans trail by 18. On the wing, Holiday. Off target from three-point range.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
The Lakers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Hayes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
On the wing, Shea. 30 points in the game.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Ball. They get it again, and Hayes kicks to Ingram. Ball, the pass to Holiday. Favors trying to break free. The shot by Holiday, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far. And, you know, quite a bit of turnover for the Lakers in recent years, guys, from the front office to the coaching staff. I think it's always important for an organization to have a common voice to speak in stereo and have everybody in proper alignment from the top down to the court.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. JaVale McGee's checked in for Davis. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Murray. The Pelicans also changing it up. Okafor's checked in for Favors. And Moore subbed in for Drew Holiday.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Shea drives in. Yep, that one goes. Shea's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Ball with it. 9 points in the game so far. 6 to shoot. And the pass to Moore. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And McGee kicks to Che. Back to McGee. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. McGee's got his second bucket.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, in close shots that he takes.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
It's been all about Che for the Los Angeles Lakers. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his score.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Alvin Gentry. Coach, what have you liked so far from your team, and what have you not liked?
Well, I like the pace of the game. Defensively, I don't like anything that we're doing as far as dribble penetration. Too many things are happening in the...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Well, you look at Che in this game, he has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Holiday and Ingram out on the perimeter. Zion is the 4 with Favors at the 5. And it's Ball in at the 1. Back to Davis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
In the corner, it's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the inside. Here's Howard. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
You know, this is where Howard does the most damage. With his height and length and athleticism, how do you guard him inside?
Back to Ball. All sorts of time, and that one goes long. Lakers leading by 17. Che with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
Boy, Che's a great competitor now. He's not going to be denied when he's inside. He's going straight to the 10.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Pass to Williamson. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, one of the things that teams are more aware of in the age of analytics is the importance of sleep. Those teams are making adjustments. Morning shoot-arounds have been moved in some cases to the afternoon or eliminated altogether. There are many fewer teams that are taking red-eye flights across country. And some teams even give players orange-tinted glasses to encourage them to sleep. There's a lot of work to be done in this field, but the direction is clear.
Continuing to evolve. All right, David, thank you.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
Che outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Che. Pass to Howard. Back to Che. Tries from 10. 4 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Derek Favors.
Nice job that time using that strong body of his inside. Once Howard has positioning, I think you got to wrap him up.
Free throw good, Howard. Clark, do you ever think we'll see a player coach in the NBA again?
I don't think so, Kevin. The role is just so demanding. you know, it requires so much, and there's so much scrutiny now. I don't think you can effectively play and coach in this day and age. No, I don't think you'll see it happen.
Last one we saw was Dave Collins back in the late 70s, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And that's a long time ago, man.
The Boston Celtics.
Yep.
And here is Ball. 9 points in the game so far. The dish to Holiday. Back to Ball. The kick out to Holiday. No good from outside.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling. He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempt.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And Shea throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Now, here's Ball. Covered by Shea. Now Holiday, 14 points for him. Knocked loose. And here we go. Shea heading to the hoop. And Shea throws it down.
Boy, Che's quick feet and hands on defense allow them to get out on the break. Gets them an easy bucket.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Shea really making a difference.
Yeah, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And then for New Orleans, Gorgie Dang comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Josh Hart in for Drew Holiday. Hart kicks the ball. To the paint, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
What amazes me about watching Williamson, his lift into the air, it's so effortless.
Shea outside. And Shea throws it down.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite. Sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts, coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappear.
And Shea throws it down.
That's a double.
Whammy, guys. That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
He's feeling it. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
No, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Here's Hart. He's got 5, feeds it to Jang, and that one good.
Yeah, out of the pick and roll, Jang's size and athleticism makes him an excellent target.
Shea outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
And I like how they've taken the high percentage shot in the paint. In that first half, we saw them doing it, and they've continued to succeed as the game has worn on.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Lakers. Kyle Kuzma comes in for James. Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Etuan Moore comes in for Brandon Ingram. Hart, that 3 off the mark. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Shea drives in. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Shea. Kuzma's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And it's ball in the corner. The tray. That shot off. The Lakers shooting 66% right now. This offense getting everything they want out there. Another one one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
New Orleans gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. A go-to scorer's mentality for Kyle Kuzma. Clark, he's got a wide array of shots at his disposal.
Well, I don't know if there's a more versatile scorer as a young player in the league than Kuzma. He's got the turnaround jumper, the sky hook, step backs, drives it aggressively. Boy, he has got a lot in that book bag of his. Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this point. Man.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Clark, when you were playing, I imagine the pre-draft... So it's the Pelicans now. Williamson, the pass to Hayes. Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely. Ingram outside. Clark, the max contract didn't exist when you were playing. Is it something that should be up for debate?
Well, it's a function of the economics of the league now, and in theory, there's some reasons why you have max contracts, because a guy has earned that opportunity, a way to keep a star player or a max contract player with the same team, I think is part of the reasoning behind it. I mean, debating it and talking about it is probably something that makes some sense. If you're thinking about getting rid of it, I'm not so sure.
They've got Avery Bradley, Murray out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Che. And it's Howard in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. Took him no time at all on that one. Bradley's got his first bucket of the night.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And Williamson, such a unique prospect from a physical standpoint, can get anything he wants in that paint.
Shea, right side, and he dunks it right over Jang. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Outside Holiday. 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Over to the wing. Williamson kicks to Holiday. Trains the three-pointer. Holiday's got 9 points in the quarter.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Now here's Che. Defense is right there. Passes it to Howard. Back to Che. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Detroit Pistons. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the New York Knicks.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And not just a long-range gunner, but Etuan Moore also blessed Greg with one of the NBA's best floaters.
I mean, he takes a lot of those mid-range shots, those floaters in the lane, that makes them more often than not. For a player standing 6'4", the ability to finish inside, providing that counterbalance to his three-point shooting.
Now here's Che. Connects again.
Make that 61 point.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
Boy, that's exactly the set they like to run with the ball in Che's hands. Let him quarterback the offense to a hoop.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Moore passes to Alexander Walker. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. That's a thing of beauty.
LA has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And got it. Another basket.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Here's Jang. McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
One thing about Kyle Kuzma, Clark, he's not a ball stopper. When he touches the ball, he is shooting it.
I would not disagree with you there, guys. He is fearless looking for his shot. He hunts his shot aggressively, and he's very efficient. He doesn't need a lot of dribbles, but the one thing I like about him is that he doesn't hold on to that ball long. He's going to make a quick, decisive move or get it out of his hands.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting at a decent 44% clip here. We've seen some ugly incidents last few years, Clark, between players and heckling fans. Can anything be done to fix it?
I think security in the arenas is important. Fans oftentimes that go across the line in interacting with players are usually fueled by alcohol. I don't know how you could control that element of it. The incidents are few and far between. We have seen a few more, but I still don't think it's an epidemic. But I think security, and then each team and each franchise should really be educational with its fans about what's acceptable behavior and what won't be tolerated.
And another steal for him.
And he's just been able to anticipate their every move.
Yeah, you're right. An absolute pest on the defensive end.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with his 3. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
There's an aggressiveness to Che's game that I think everybody can appreciate and respect. Prides himself on keeping pressure on the defense.
First free throw is good. Derek Favors checked in for New Orleans. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Fans are always trying to distract opposing players during free throws. Have you ever seen that work in an arena?
No, I think it's just a nice workout for the fans, Kevin, quite honestly. I mean, if a guy misses, it's not because the fans have gone crazy behind the basket. It's because he shot it left or right or short or long. It's not because of the fans being on top of him, at least in my opinion.
Right. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
But, Greg, still 2 more games upcoming between these teams, so we could have a few more twists and turns down the road.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Che.
a big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
They double him with Green. Favors in the post. Jay's there to stop the run. Yep, it counts.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Count that one.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Alexander Walker. Misses off the right iron.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Free throw, good. Jay. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The pass to Alexander Walker. And the Pelicans get it back. On the wing, Che. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Che. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Well, this place is still buzzing. Looking at Che's offensive outburst, it was incredible. What was going through your mind as that point total kept shooting up?
David, thank you as always.
There's a few in a row for Che and company, and they're starting to get into a nice little rhythm here.
Feeling the flow.
You know they're feeling good just by looking at their body language. They seem loose, like they're having a great time, and sure, some of that comes from the winning itself, but you've got to give credit to the coaching staff. They're doing a phenomenal job with these guys.
We got the GOAT coach, Hank.
Lofty praise for him. I'm not sure I'm willing to go that far, but you know what? It's hard not to be impressed with the job the entire staff has done with this team. But what do you guys think? Do we have the best coaching staff in all of the league? Give us a call. We'll get into it after we play some tunes for you. Stick around. We'll talk more hoops on Hank and the Hornet, 98.9 The Flex.
Get hip.
You guys ready to hammer out this deal?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Here's what they're starting with. Fantastic. Looking
Now when you set a good screen, when do I slip? Well, there's two different ways that we can approach this. One, when we're on ball, we want to know what kind of pick and roll coverage is our defender playing. If he jumps out to guard the ball handler, we can immediately slip. If we're off the basketball, we're setting a screen. If my man switches, that's my immediate cue to go slip right to the basket. The two most important things when you're setting a screen is
Welcome to, before we get going.
Well,
and DA, that's the standard for the Lakers organization. Thanks for that report. We've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for James.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. On the front line, the talented duo of Griffin and Drummond. Jackson is out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Snell in at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Che, and it's Howard in at the 5 down low. And Smitty, once again, teams are switching defensively more than ever. As a side benefit, does that help defenders, you think, preserve some energy and some stamina for the game?
Yeah, I think it does, Kevin. I really think if you have the personnel to be able to switch, some teams...
Oh,
yes. Goodness. Woo, you know people are going to be talking about that one after the game. Che flexing his creativity.
Outside Griffin. The Pistons working the ball around now. And Jackson gets it to go.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The drive-by. Look at that.
Nice. Tenacious off the bounce. Che playing through contact and finishing.
And here's Jackson. He's coming off a 25-point game against Golden State. Outside Griffin. Outside Rose from downtown, and another 3 for Detroit.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Now here's Howard. He picked up 15 points in their last win against New Orleans.
And his shot blocking helped as well. Those 2 blocks he had were big for them.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here's LeBron, and that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Howard's got his 3rd assist on the night.
They are still commanding a lot of defensive attention. Howard just keeps his head up and finds the open man.
The kick out to Rose. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
He's relentless at finding ways to produce. LeBron this time converting off the miss.
Now the pass to Griffin. To the middle, here's Jackson. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, one area that has slowed the Pistons the last decade is their player development.
Yeah, GA, you look at their roster, very few homegrown players. The Pistons haven't had a lot of hits with their first-round picks. To be a top team, you need to have a front office that can build from within.
Rose passes to Jackson, and it's Drummond with the jam.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
Shea with it. in the game against New Orleans, very impressive. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the wide open shot from Griffin bangs home the trifecta.
Blake is okay with the catch and shoot jump shot, looking comfortable.
The Lakers trail. Shea outside. He feeds it to Davis. No good there. Griffin with some nice D. Detroit's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Snell, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Shea outside. And Shea throws it down.
That's a good read. Chase sees the opportunity and goes. I like the way his mind works.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Howard in the post. Working on Drummond. Shea inside. Davis kicks it out to Shea. Second shot opportunity, and it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. It's good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Griffin. Inside. Shea with the block.
Nice job of attacking that shot. Shea wants to intimidate you.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Lakers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
Rose double teamed. It's Jackson atop the key. Rebounded by the Lakers. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint, Davis. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got 3 assists now in this one. Pistons trail by 5. And Drummond kicks to Griffin. And too long on the shot. And here are the Lakers. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
Win one, lose one. This might be the case again for both teams this coming season.
They need this. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. Can you believe that move? That is power. That is grace. That is awesome.
Now Shea. He's got 9. Here's Howard. Tries again. In deep. Davis drops it in. Davis has got 8 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Down low. Here's Jackson in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
And here's Shea. Howard trying to free himself up. Oh, he misses the dunk. Pistons trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Griffin. Hits it from 3-point range. Griffin's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Pistons.
People wondered how happy Blake Griffin would be after being traded from L.A. to Detroit a few years back. He has completely embraced the city, and Motown loves him back as well, quickly becoming a fan favorite.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Rose.
He's just relentless in his approach. Makes Che a very difficult guy to defend.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. Some changes for the Lakers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Green in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then for the Pistons, Markieff Morris is checked in for Andre Drummond. Christian Wood comes in for Blake Griffin. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Rose. And with Griffin, he's also embraced Detroit's situation, trying to build a contender.
Griffin said he feels like he's a part of building something special here in Detroit. You have to admire how quickly Blake has gone all in for the Pistons franchise.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Heat check after heat check. Che continues to show that this is his night.
Pistons trail by 6. Jackson looking around, and Morris throws it down.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
The drive.
He muscled that one in. Che unfazed by the physical play inside.
Detroit's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. We see it all the time, Smitty, the league doing more to protect the landing zone of shooters, but for some guys, they're using that forward momentum to change that landing spot. What do you think of that?
Kevin, this is a great debate because as an offensive guy, I know you see a guy launching, I might change my shot and start to go forward just in case I can get a foul if it doesn't make the shot. This is a tough call to call. It's going to be like the Charts block, I think, in some years to come.
Oh, that's blocked. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Just 5 on the clock. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Against solid defense, that's a nice little adjustment by Che.
Pistons trail by 6. Morris finds Galloway. On the wing, Morris. He's guarded by Cousins. They double him with Green. Galloway, the pass to Wood. Three-pointers. Snell. The Lakers with the rebound. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And the focus was to get stopped. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And I just love the skill set that Markieff Morris has, Greg, at that forward position.
He really is a do-it-all type of forward for this team. Can step outside and shoot, but has no problem guarding anyone on the front line of the opposition.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing. On the wing, Jackson buries it from three-point range. Jackson's got 10.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go.
On the court for the Pistons. On the front line, the talented duo of Griffin and Drummond. Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Shea drives in. And oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
So quick into the lane, and then the huge finish. Che gives the defenders no time to react.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Che, in the last game against the Pelicans, lit up the floor. He had 69 points, and his active hands were on display again, with a lot of steals. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And, Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W. Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Che.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's Drummond. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Howard.
And Howard takes his shot blocking very seriously. Skying up and sending him back was his impressive verdict.
Lakers leading by 10. Now here's Che. He's got 21. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Brown. Outside Jackson. Back to Brown. There's the triple. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Che outside. And it's Davis at the elbow. Back to Che. Howard trying to free himself up. And Che throws it down.
Unselfish play by Davis. He understands that his scoring can only take this team so far. He needs help from the guys around him.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. To the middle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
I love the continued development for Anthony Davis. The three-pointer, his ball handling. Last season, a career high in assists.
Jackson has the open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Passes it to LeBron. Back to Che. And it's sent back by Drummond. Outside Griffin. Here's Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you were just talking about Davis's ball handling ability. It used to always be one dribble and up.
Yeah, because he has so much length, and that's all he needed to score over the top. Now you see him handling it like a guard and going around people, and also able to change speeds and read the defense better.
Some terrific NBA players right now out of Michigan State. Smitty, we know that's your alma mater. Which of those guys do you enjoy watching the most?
Kevin, I really enjoy watching all of them because I've got a close relationship with all our Michigan State Spartans. Gary Harris, Draymond Green, Jaren Jackson Jr., Bryn Forbes, Denzel Valentine, and the list goes on. I love because I watch them and I know they're going to come out and play extremely hard because of Tom Izzo and the Michigan State brand of basketball.
Griffin, yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got his 7th assist here tonight. Timeout called the Lakers.
You know, perimeter scoring more important than ever. However, Anthony Davis, an elite scorer who still gets it done inside.
A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You look at Che. He's in the lead, sitting at number 1 in the West.
Clearly a fan favorite, and they're giving him the highest praise possible on their ballots.
A great All-Star weekend it'll be. We'll keep you updated as we get closer. Howard, that's good. And you look at the top scorers in the league, not too many players 6'11" or taller.
Anthony Davis, the Greek Freak, and Karl Anthony Towns, the common thread. They can score face. When Blake gets on a roll, you have to watch out. This is a man who has found some rhythm, and he is not letting up.
Che passes to Howard.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. On the wing, Brown puts up a 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Shea dishes to Howard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the foul called on Shea. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Trailing by 10. To the inside. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Griffin. Griffin's got his 4th assist in this one.
You see Griffin keeping his eyes up, looking for a hole in that defense.
Shea passes to Howard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shea with it. He's got 25. Shot clock at 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it's well known, Shea stayed in college all 4 years, which generally gets a bad rap. But every person's path is different.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good. Shea.
On this episode of NBA 2K TV, we're talking My Team, and there's still time to qualify for the My Team Unlimited tournament. We have tips, strategies, and important updates to help you take on that $250,000 prize. We have our Winter Madness MVPs, and you vote for the top play of winter. Welcome to NBA 2K TV. We hope you are having a happy new year. And with the new year comes the first NBA 2K competition of 2020. And it's the My Team Unlimited tournament. It's kicking off on January.
.2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. It's the .2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight,
the beaches of Santa Monica and Venice, not too far from our setting today, the Staples Center in Los Angeles. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on DA. Take it away.
Well, guys, for all...
Yeah, and he has their confidence. David, thank you. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Cousins.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Here we go. At the forward positions, Snell and Griffin. Derrick Rose is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Drummond in at the 5. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Shea.
Whoa, what a finish! Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Oh, that's just a highlight reel effort by Shea. I mean, he's part steady performer, part showman.
You know, Chris, it seems like every year the NBA gets a little more athletic. Talk about how that aspect of the game has changed.
I was 6'9", and I played power forward and sometimes center. Kevin Durant is 6'11", and he plays the 2-guard. That's how the game is changing. It's no more big guys go to that end, little guys go to that end. Now you have to be a skilled basketball player. You have to be able to shoot, dribble, and pass at every position. The way of just the one-sided guy, that is gone out the game. That's a dinosaur, and I love it. You have to be more athletic, definitely, but the skill set. You got to make sure you can play basketball, and that way, no matter what size you are, 5'9" to 7 foot, you have to be equal in skill, and I love that.
Wow, I do too. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Jay, and stolen by Jay. And Shea throws it down.
Oh, man, one of those players who can literally do it all himself. Shea with the steal and the finish.
And the foul called on Shea. That is his first foul of the game. Now here's Rose, covered by Shea. Rose passes to Snell. To the paint, here's Drummond. And it's sent back by Howard.
Howard, one of the league's most feared rim protectors in the league.
Shea outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Shea's got his third bucket of the night.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Poke loose. And here we go. Shea heading to the hoop.
Well, that sequence was all started because of Shea's recognition skills. I mean, he has a good sense to win the gamble for a steal.
In the corner, Snell with it. Jacks up a 3. Rebound the Lakers.
And a cold start gets a little colder. Just 1 for 4 to start the game.
And yes, it's good.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
The Pistons have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Passes it to Snell. Griffin, no one around him, bangs home the trifecta.
Excellent at recognizing when to shoot off the pass. Griffin is so good at catching the D by surprise.
And we were talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words, Greg, what he's able to do on the basketball floor?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
Jackson passes to Drummond. Pass to Snell. Shot clock at 5. Jackson misses. Here are the Lakers. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Shea dishes to Caldwell Pope, and a wide-open look for James. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And they're pushing it up for the finish. And the dunk by Shea.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, Greg, they've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Griffin finds Rose. Rose double-teamed. Back to Griffin. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
And Griffin slams it in.
Look, a big man with major ups. I mean, Griffin wants to use his athleticism as much as possible.
The drive. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
You look back at the Blake Griffin trade, many thought the Pistons gave up too much, but it's worked out for them.
Yeah, losing the picks for Griffin, you have to admit it did hurt. But people forget that Griffin is a star player, and he reminded those same people last year. He's become the leader for this franchise as they try to move forward.
And guys, one thing that has been interesting to see since Blake Griffin came to Detroit is how he's developed as a leader, has come into his own with how he takes responsibility for the team's play.
The first one falls. And with Griffin, we look at his time on the Clippers, and for most of his career, he was more of a second in command.
Coach Casey said last year early on that Griffin is the leader of this team, and Blake took it upon himself to step up to the challenge. Makes sense no matter how you look at it. He's their best player and needs to be one of the leaders. And with LeBron James managing to extend his prime, the pressure is on this Lakers organization to make the most of it.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. I mean, it's the kind of pressure you want, though. I mean, getting those superstar players is the hard part. Finding that supporting cast, that's the hard work part.
Markieff Morris is checked in for Detroit. Now Rose. Against Golden State, he was really on his game.
And that was the play to make. Rose making the right read.
Shea inside. Griffin grabs the board, and it goes down 2 points. And it's 7 points for Anthony Davis.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Here's Griffin, and it's sent back by Howard. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Well, you think defensively that you try to pack in the lane. I mean, but that opens up some opportunities for their shooters.
Snell kicks to Jackson. Back to Snell. Morris outside. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Shea. Fast break, the Lakers. Shea with the ball and finished off by LeBron.
Well, there are some things you just can't teach. That's Shea with tremendous awareness for where everyone is around him.
And there's the pass to Rose. Griffin trying to get open, and there's Derrick Rose on the assist by Jackson.
and a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Shea drives in. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Lakers. On the wing, Shea. He had a career game last time out, bucket after bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Rose against Caldwell Pope. Here's Morris. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Shea drives in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
Oh, he put the ball on the deck, didn't he? And he created offense. Shea draws the foul and gets to go to the line.
Some changes for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Green in for Caldwell Pope. And then for Detroit, Wood, he's checked in for Griffin. Bruce Brown comes in for Rose. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Shea drives in. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
You start to wonder, Kevin. I mean, can anyone guard this guy? Shea having a night to remember.
Green against Brown. Pass to Galloway. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And now a chance to look here at the race for Rookie of the Year. Halfway through the season, these are the top rookies so far. You look at Shea. Well, he's shown he's a force as we move along in the meat of the season, sitting pretty at that #1 spot now, and it's his race to lose.
And this is just a special player. No question he should be favored for the Rookie of the Year award at this point.
I would have to agree. The thing that impresses me most is his mental toughness. He's got the kind of poise that you just don't see in a lot of rookies.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And stolen by Shea. Rebound, Detroit. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
You know, and now it's time to see which teams made that adjustment that could give them the edge. Some conference pride is at stake here, too.
The shot's good. Shea's got 25 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Wood. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Lakers leading by 19 points. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. The Lakers making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Platoon swap here for the Lakers. And a different look here for the Pistons. Drummond's checked in for Morris. Griffin comes in for Christian Wood. Derrick Rose is checked in for Tony Snell. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Langston Galloway. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. And that concludes this long 6-game road trip. On the court for the Pistons. On the front line, the talented duo of Griffin and Drummond. Derrick Rose is out there with Jackson, and it's Brown. Look at that!
And this is what you love about Shea. He can rise and fire. I mean, he can also hurt you by putting the ball on the floor.
Detroit's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20% but they've continued to let him fly. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Shea in the last game against the Pelicans was all business. He had 69 points and did his job on defense with an impressive number of steals. His numbers were off the charts. He was unguardable, and he knew it, and he took advantage of it. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, right. Now, I'm sure he wants to come out in attack mode. The other key for him is to continue to get to his spots on the floor.
Rose, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Drummond passes to Rose. The Pistons working the ball around now. He had a nice open look right there. Brown's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Shea with it. He's got 29 points. Caldwell Pope outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shea's shot is off. And stolen by Shea. The kick out to LeBron. That one a little long.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. Yep, that one goes in there. Griffin's got 11 points. Los Angeles has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Howard at the elbow. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Brown. Left side Rose. There's the 3. The shot comes out, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
And as long as you do that, you put yourself in a good position to win, no matter if you're home or away.
And it's Davis missing.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside. Well, yeah, and Andre Drummond is the epitome and maybe the last of the traditional center. And with that said, it hasn't been easy to find a match for him in the post. But Blake Griffin might have changed all that.
Langston Galloway's checked in for Bruce Brown.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And Chris, as you said, Griffin and Drummond work well together.
Oh, they do, Kevin. The two make up for each other's weaknesses and complement each other's strengths. I mean, Drummond has been playing with confidence, having some of the best games since Blake has come over in the trade.
Free throw, no good for Drummond. Well, you look at the former All-Star Andre Drummond and the way he rebounds, Greg. He might be the best in the league in that department.
I mean, few players in the history of the league can go off for 20-plus rebounds on any given night. Drummond's one of them. Attacks the glass on the offensive end so well. His offensive rebounding, for me, sets him apart.
Goes back up, outside for Caldwell Pope. Shea, right side. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Shea. Shea's got 5 assists in the game.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back.
And the foul called on Shea. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Murray's checked in for Shea. Rose against Rose. It's both teams making substitutions here. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And that one released in time, but no good.
Well, such a tough defender. Bradley doesn't take a play off.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers taking a 19-point lead into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. James checked in for the Lakers. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Shea is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Oh, that's just great focus and body control right there. I mean, Shea's a well-coordinated athlete who can adjust off contact.
Down low, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Shea, no good. Pistons trailed by 19. Rose dishes to Griffin. The kick out to Rose. Jackson has the open look. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got his 7th assist here tonight. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And you can't forget about the fancy dunking ability of Drummond. He just knows how to do some special things when he gets up in the air.
Shea passes to Davis. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, that's why he's hot. He's playing with a lot of confidence. That's why they're going to him with such consistency.
And Griffin slams it in.
Look out, everybody. Blake Griffin is having one of those nights. And when he's in this kind of mood, he is frightening.
To the middle, here's Davis. But they'll get another chance. And it's sent back by Drummond. That's tipped. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Los Angeles leading by 15. On the wing, Shea. He has 31. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. Shea's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Now here's Jackson. Not a lot of room. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Chris, middle of last season, plenty of drama around the AD trade request. Davis wanting to leave New Orleans. Some say all publicity is good publicity. But Commissioner Silver clearly does not agree.
I don't agree either, and I think if you go back, the Lakers would say that's a self-inflicted wound. Some things are best left in the locker room. Let me tell you this. Every team tried to trade for AD except the team that didn't have him last year and maybe the Golden State Warriors. So everyone was out there. It just wasn't the rumors. And so, no, you never really like those rumors. They affect young players. They affect the player that may be being traded for. They affect the home fan base. They affect everyone. So you want to try to keep all of that in-house. Some things are better left unsaid.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Dwight Howard. And James throws it down.
A sensational speed from James, a force of nature in the open court with his combination of quickness and athleticism.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Shea with it. Working on Rose. And Shea throws it down hard.
Oh, it's just a good chance you're going to get bumped if you take it up in there. But Shea's resilient.
Pistons trail by 20. To the wing on the left. Plenty of space. Galloway, no good. LA has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And that sends Shea to the free throw line. That one on Rose. For Los Angeles, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. JaVale McGee's checked in for Anthony Davis. Kyle Kuzma comes in for LeBron. And it's Green in for Caldwell Pope. And a switcher also for Detroit. Morris is checked in. Free throw no good for Che.
A championship standard in LA with the Lakers. The expectations will always be high.
Oh, yeah, Jay, you've been there with me. I mean, we both looked up in the Raptors and seen those 16 championship banners up there. I mean, with LeBron James in the fold, the expectation is to get to 17, 18, 19.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And positionless basketball, all the rage, and Kyle Kuzma really fits that mold. Is he a 3? Is he a 4? I don't know, but he gets buckets.
And very light-footed is Kuzma. Moves well for his size.
You know, kind of a tweener in terms of build, but he has the ability to light up that scoreboard, something every team can use.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. The drive by Che. And Che throws it down hard.
Oh, that play took tremendous focus. Che with the and one opportunity here. Very rich history for Detroit Pistons. They've been a part of the sports scene in Detroit since 1957, and they have 3 championships to their name.
The Pistons making a change here. Brown's checked in. Here's Galloway. He's got 7. And Cousins comes over to help. It's stolen by Green. Now the Lakers on the break and keeping us updated from the sideline. Let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, DeMarcus Cousins suffered an Achilles injury, and it was a major setback for him, but it was also an eye-opener. Cousins said, any given day could be your last day playing, and all the celebrity, all the fame ends. My love for the game has grown, but at the same time, I want to be more than just a basketball player. And Kevin, challenges can put anything into perspective.
Thank you, D.A. Doomboy is checked in for the Pistons. Over in the corner, Cousins. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Che inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Che's got 44. Well, you look back at the title teams for the Pistons. There were a lot of them. Chris, which team was your favorite?
Oh, man. Well, growing up in Detroit, I'd have to go back to the Bad Boys in 89, 90, just watching them get through Boston and then, dominate the Bulls at that time. They went back-to-back winning championships. That was incredible. And it was something special, though, about my boys in the 2014. She, Ben Wallace, Rip, those guys. That was fun to watch as well.
There's Galloway, guarded by Kuzma.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Los Angeles has gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Out to the wing. Fires for 3. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Cousins has got his 3rd assist on the night. Detroit's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. To the left side wing. Here's Galloway. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what his offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
Pistons shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. So a chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You look at Jay. He's in the lead, sitting at #1 in the West.
Clearly a fan favorite, and they're giving him the highest praise possible on their ballots.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Detroit with the ball. Here's Galloway. He has 7. Money from the wing. Galloway has got 9 points. LA's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We often talk about problems between the players and fans. I'm sure there are some things that fans do, Chris, that players do appreciate.
Oh, yeah, Kev. And you know what we really appreciate? The good trash-talking fans.
Oh, really?
The clean trash-talking fans. Oh, Weber, you suck. You can't shoot. So what? You just dunked on the whole team. Like, don't stop in the first quarter, good fans. You know, keep going when I'm giving it to you all game long. So you love that. You love the crowds, too, that don't need to be hyped up by a PA guy. You love the ones that are just so sincere. When they see that kissing camera come on, they go crazy, or they're just cheering for both teams in great play, though they want their teams to win. And you love, again, the creative heckler, the one that had to think about it the day before, like the ones that comes in with the sign and it's a picture of you crying or look like you're crying with words under like, hey, you didn't get asked to prom today, or the face on Chris after he missed the shot. You love that because it is a great relationship. Don't be fooled, and you know this, Kevin. It's a great relationship between players and the fans, and we need those fans to heckle us because when you heckle the best players, you usually get their best game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Galloway with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Lays it up off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Oh, it's great to see Galloway being aggressive, Kevin. I mean, when he's driving like this, it's a huge bonus.
Shea dishes to Cousins. Good. And it's Shea picking up the assist. 12 points here for Cousins.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And I just love the skill set that Markieff Morris has, Greg, at that forward position.
He really is a do-it-all type of forward for this team. Can step outside and shoot, but has no problem guarding anyone on the front line of the opposition.
And the Lakers making a change here. Caruso's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Mikhailuk is checked in. First free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And Chris, just how special was it to play for Detroit in your career? What relationship does this team have with their fans?
Yeah, it was so special. I mean, being able to go home to the house that I grew up in, or to where you have to admire the creativity. I mean, Kuzma, when he gets a chance for a highlight reel, he'll make a poster.
To the inside. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
2 on the clock. Another bucket. Wow. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be here now, a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional.
Some changes for the Lakers. Davis is checked in for JaVale McGee. LeBron comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Che's subbed in for Avery Bradley. On the court for the Pistons, at the forward positions, Snell and Griffin. Derrick Rose is out there with Jackson, and it's Drummond in at center.
Well, if you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
An intimidating big man with physical tools that are hard to come by. Drummond loves to send shots away.
Here's Snell. James covers. Outside Rose. Lobbed up there for Drummond.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. Here's Davis. Nice D from Griffin. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 13-4 run.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. Che outside. Davis inside. Jackson on him. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Che.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Here's Jackson. Here's Griffin, and Griffin slams it in.
Now, the aggression that Griffin plays with, I mean, that's what sets him apart, whether he's attacking the basket or getting after it on the offensive glass like he does right here.
It's Davis on the wing. And another three for the Lakers.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone, not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
They get it again. Drummond. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on LeBron James.
I mean, come on. This guy is a walking, nightly, double-double threat. Andre Drummond's bruising power on both ends really makes an impact.
Doomboy is checked in for Tony Snell. And here's Che. The pass to LeBron. And with a younger generation of fans cutting the cord, Adam Silver has talked about ways, Chris, to make the games, the NBA games, more accessible.
Yeah, and as a guy, Kevin, that played on the West Coast, I know many people aren't happy with this idea, but I say move the games up an hour. Move it to 6 o'clock so that I could watch LeBron on the West Coast when I'm living on the East Coast and be to bed by a normal time where kids can stay up. But how about the streaming? I mean, you can watch it on your phone. It's so many better and different ways now. I mean, before, if you were traveling, you could never watch a game because you had to be by a TV set stuck into a wall. Now, that's your phone, your pads, and everything else. So I love the game. It's becoming more global because of the expansion and how we've gotten players out there in front of fans. And now, with the access that fans have through some type of mobile device, I just love it. I love it.
Free throw good, Murray.
And a coach that players love is Dwayne Casey. Very vet-friendly, sticks up for his guys in every post-game interview.
Yeah, Casey is very measured in his approach. He can be a bit slow to change at times, but his players appreciate the consistency.
That one good for two. Griffin's got 26 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Inside, and again another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And another steal for him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the trade for Anthony Davis, a risk for the Lakers, but they feel, Greg, that both sides will find an extension this offseason.
There is mutual interest from both sides. Lakers made the trade confident Davis would resign. A bit of a leap of faith, but the Lakers did everything they could to secure Davis long term.
Green, he's checked in for the Lakers. And it's Rose with the ball for the Pistons. It's Jackson with the drive. And a missed layup.
nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man, awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Another shot, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, we all know Che's a tricky cover. He could beat you and draw contact in so many different ways.
Chris, last season the Thunder became the final NBA team to reach an agreement for jersey sponsorships. Have you gotten used to seeing those patches on the various jerseys around the league?
You know what, Kevin? I have. And they're not as intrusive as I thought. I was
Me too.
Man,
I agree.
Yeah, I was so scared of this. I thought it was going to ugly up the jerseys and be bigger than the team logo and things like that. But you know how great this league is when it comes to getting messages out to their fans and promotion. And so we've done a wonderful job, and actually some I really like how they fit the jersey, how the colors matches, and the history of the company actually. So no, I think they've done a great job kind of just making sure it just slides in there, not taking away the shine from the team.
Frazier, he's checked in for Reggie Jackson. Griffin draws the double. Frazier outside. Pass to Mikhailuk. Clock at 6. Here's Doumbouya. Drummond trying to get himself free. That's good from Doumbouya on the assist by Griffin. Griffin's got 3 assists in the game. Shea left side. Second shot opportunity. Good D by Drummond. Detroit's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's Griffin. Hits the jump hook. Griffin's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
The drive by Che. Detroit with the rebound. Drummond's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. And another one falls. Amazing. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
And the Lakers making a change here. Kuzma's checked in, and a switcher also for Detroit. Thon Maker's checked in for Blake Griffin.
And he's been to the line much more here than he was in that first half. He's not playing nearly as tentatively as he was earlier.
Kicks it to Frazier. The other day, Chris, I heard Commissioner Adam Silver talking about that it strikes him sometimes how isolated players can be with cell phones and headphones, and those things wouldn't help that. Is it something that you've noticed or that you're concerned about?
You mean with my nephews and nieces and friends that are younger and kids walking across the street looking at their phones and not even looking both ways?
You know, your play-by-play partner, whoever it might be.
Yeah. Oh, come on. You know, Kevin, those are the times. And so I would tell Adam Silver, Mr. Commissioner, yeah, that's a basketball problem. That's a world problem. How are we going to stop any of that? We're here now. There's no putting that genie back in the bottle, Kevin.
Cook, he's checked in for Green. Shea drives in. And it's sent back by Drummond.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
And the jam by Doumbouya.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Shea inside. Good D by Drummond. And, well, Detroit shooting 57% in this 4th quarter. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Shea drives in, and Shea throws it down.
I tell you what, that was explosive. Shea saw a lane and didn't hesitate.
And, well, Detroit shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. To the middle, and the dunk by Maker.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior Gotta love it.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Shea inside. Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way! Well, this is no surprise. Shea plays with an aggressive mind state almost every time we see him.
And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the Pistons. Passes it to Mikhailuk. No good from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Cook kicks to Shea. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Chris, what's your definition of most valuable player?
LeBron, Michael Jordan. Okay, okay, the best player in the league. That's my definition. Who makes players better? Who brings the fans into the game? There's only one type of player that's an MVP, and there's only about 6 guys in a year that can be MVP. But if you're talking about guys that help you, let's say, are the best on a contract or getting the most bang for their buck, you got to look at guys like a Siakam. You know, he's just making over $2 million this season, still playing on that rookie contract. And those are the guys that are on their way up. So you can always find young talent playing for maybe less than what they should be getting at that time. But the most valuable player continues to be the top 6 players of the league, period.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Lakers.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And so taking a look at their record, a nice milestone they'll be picking up tonight. 30 wins on the year now.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shea.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
A second chance effort, and Kuzma puts it in.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
In the corner, it's Griffin. Rebound by Murray. Shea outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And look at stars in this league. Not that many went to all 4 years of college. But don't tell that to Shea.
Good on the second free throw. And the Pistons with possession here. Now here's Griffin. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting. Appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know that appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Chris Webber, great.